Alright, we are back. Okay, I think everything's working. Okay, maybe hopefully I get enough speed to do this. Three streams. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's start. Yeah, I'm also doing Twitch today. I streaming from another computer. I'm using my main computer for Unreal Engine, so we should get full performance in Unreal. Oh, it's awesome. Totally dedicated to Unreal. There's no OBS, there's nothing making my computer slower, so it's way nicer to work like this. Getting around 10 to 15 more frames per second without OBS. Okay. Just need to make sure that I'm also getting the chat. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Let's just check that super quickly. I don't hear the speaker, but let's see. Music is way too loud. Okay, let's see, something like that maybe. No, still probably too loud. Okay, I think that's a little better. Check. Okay. The only thing I'm missing is the streamer bot. I mean the speaker bot. Um, hmm. Yeah, I think everything's in place. It seems connected. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'm working on this sci-fi desert. I changed my computer today, so I'm streaming on another computer, so I can dedicate one PC for Unreal and another one for OBS. And I had this speaker bot thing that reads the chat for me, so I don't miss the chat because I get very concentrated on Unreal, but there's something I'm probably missing. Um,
This is a test message.
Okay, the test is working, but unfortunately it's not reading the chat. Let's see.
Test.
It does work, but it doesn't wanna read my messages. For some reason. There might be another option I need to change. Oh, okay.
Test. 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 Test.
Okay.
Test.
It says it, but I cannot hear it.
Test.
That's strange.
Test. Test.
Okay. It's working there. Just
Test.
not working when I need it to. It's everything's connected. Well, anyways. Yeah, well, I guess no speaker but for now. Just wanna see one thing. It's not enabled here, huh? I'll figure this out later. Okay, cool. So let's go. Let's start. uh, okay, so let's load some buildings. Let's load the swamp. The swamp PCG nature. Okay. Wanna check just the sound. Wanna check just the sound. Could probably make the music a little bit louder. Something like that. Okay, cool. Nice. Getting used to this new setup. Alright, so okay, we got these buildings. Can probably make them into a level instance. At least these parts, and then we can duplicate that and make more of it. There's also this area here that it will be very nice to also maybe make into a level instance, and then we can probably paste it and make it somewhere here. We also have the underground labs that we can place, and also have this area here that I would like to modify. Okay, so let's try to get some of this done. Okay, first thing I would like to do is modify these buildings. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get them all looking nice. Okay, so I'm gonna find my wood material. Which is dark wood, this one. Maybe it needs another color so I can recognize it a little bit. Okay. And I would like to change these materials. Basically all the wood. So we can get rid of the bamboo bright color, make it a little bit more darker. Basically everything that says wood. I'm gonna make it a little bit darker. Then we can add a little bit more detail to this. Maybe like a moss layer or something, that would be very cool. I could probably do this directly on the static meshes, so it modifies the whole pack. That would be nice. These windows, I don't really wanna use them. I think I'm gonna take them off. And I think that's it. Let's see what we got. Still got a bunch of pieces that are using bright wood. Maybe the naming is different. Maybe it's bamboo. Can I select all of them? No, does not let me. Right here. Okay, a couple more. Maybe I can try doing this with the property matrix. I'm not sure if I can change materials with it. Okay, I think that's it. Still missing a couple of them. This one has another name. This material. Oh, it's wall. Okay, so up. Okay, this one. Because we don't want this bright wood. Doesn't make sense to have this in the swamp. There you go. Okay. And that's it. Nice. The building looks way more darker. There's this paper rice, and probably there's it's falling back to another LOD. We need to do the same trick, transform all of these blueprints to actual merged meshes, so we can actually modify those. Which one is this other material? Let's see. Is this one? Vertical flags? No. No, it must be. Oh, what is this? No vertical flags. Okay, this one is gonna be hard to find. Yeah, I guess maybe convert this into a static mesh and then we can work with it. Can I just drop the material on top on a blueprint? No, doesn't let me. That's the thing with blueprints. I don't like working with blueprints for actors. It's a little bit harder to modify. Yeah, I'm actually not doing this the right way. Actually, let's merge this into a static mesh, into a merge actor, then I can select all the materials together instead of like going like one kind of one by one, which doesn't make sense. Okay, so let's see if I remember the settings that my friend gave me. Oh, did I? Oh no, did I deleted those? Oh, I guess. Okay, here, let's just download this. This is gonna be named actor merge settings. Select all, copy, And I should be able to come here to actor, merge actors settings, merge settings, pastel properties. Let's try this out. Let's see if it looks the same. Yay, it worked. Nice, now we don't have the LODs jumping around, and now it's only one mesh. Yay, awesome. So here I'm going to copy all properties. The pivot point is not in the right place, so let's just place it again. As doesn't really matter to put it exactly on the same place. Nice, now we can delete the blueprint and have this one. Super sweet. And now with this one we can work directly. Just dropping meshes, the materials on top. Way easier. I want to try another material for the roof as well, just to change a little bit. And we're gonna add a little bit of moss to this as well. But yeah, that worked out very nicely. I'm gonna do that for the rest of the buildings. Can we go and change the pivot point to bottom and 45. So it's a little easier to move around. Nice. Also need to do this with another bridge I had that I messed up after merging. Hey Ify, I'm working on a small game. I'm using the RPG engine, so I'm mostly doing the art, like, you know, the world building for it. Trying to make something small to play with my cousin and some friends. I'm very bad at reading the chat. I have this like speaker bot that reads the chat for me, but It's since I changed my setup today, it's not activated yet. Okay, let's keep on getting the rest of the buildings. Let's do this one, which is gonna be just actor merge. Actor merge. The settings should be saved. Hopefully. Yep, it works. Let's change the pivot point to bottom center and rotate to 45 so it's a little easier. Super awesome that I now managed to merge these actors properly, because I was having some issues when merging actors. A friend of mine helped me with the right settings, so now we should be able to just copy the location of this and paste it here. Boop. Did it fall in the same location? Not quite. Doesn't need to be exactly on the same location. We are still blocking out. I'm just gonna delete the blueprint. Nope, that's the merged version. I want to delete the blueprint version. This one. And only get the merged version. Perfect. So can place it a little bit better. Let's hide it. Let's fix the ground a little bit now that we are here. Make the brush smaller, flatten it out from the top. Let's select the area that we want to flatten from, and then we can drag and just flatten that out. Also, let's flatten this piece of terrain as well. From the area we want to flatten, we select. So it's gonna be a little easier to place a building there. Nice. Cool. Control H. 2 on hide. Let's save. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm using one computer only for Unreal and the other one only for streaming, and it does feel way better than before. Wow, it saves so much faster, and it's so much better. I think I was putting too much pressure on the hard drive, because it was encoding like my streams, and just not very good to do that while trying to run Unreal. Okay, so let's select this thing. Let's go to details, and we're gonna look for wood. Then we're gonna just undock this window, select my wood material, and just put it on all the slots. Then I'm gonna go get bamboo. Yeah, this is such a better workflow than what I did before. Then we're gonna select wall and just get it on the wall. And now It looks a little darker, I like it. We will get more materials and customize it a little bit more. It's just that just giving it a super quick modification. Yeah, these roof tiles are very, very, very recognizable from this pack, from this asset pack from Kitbash. So let's change that. I think I have some very cool roof tiles somewhere. Let's see how they look. When it comes to this bridge, that pivot point, I need to think about this pivot point. Okay. Yeah, let's keep selecting this. Okay, let's change this one. So the same trick. You're gonna go to actor, merge actors, merge. We already set the settings. Just gonna delete this naming, leave it there. Nice. So I'm transferring this from a blueprint to a static mesh. So that way it's gonna be way faster for me and easier just to be able to work with this. Let me just place it here. And the pivot point is totally off, so no problem. We'll try to go to modeling, Xform, edit pivot, bottom. It feels strange not to have the speaker but reading the chat. I mean, there's nobody talking right now, but kind of nice to have it. Some people don't like it when there's a speaker, but I need to put it on an earphone or something. Okay, so let's hide the merge actor, delete the blueprint, unhide with A, Control H, then maybe place this, I think it's fine, and then let's do the same thing, which is just go to wood, excuse me, oh nice, what are you working on? Let's get the wall. Let's get the bamboo. I should probably get different kinds of wood for these different things. And I'm wondering if I want to go back. Okay. Oof, if I want to go back, it's gonna... I do have the elements separated, but I should have probably thought about this before, so I can... Oh, nice. Horror games. Perfect. Yeah, one of my favorite games is Alien Isolation. I really like Alien Isolation. Still don't know why, but I really like it. I'm thinking that I might not be doing the right thing for this. Oh, if I replace an actor, it gives me the other ones. Okay, so I can go back that way. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was so nice. Like I still don't know what it was, that made me like have so much fun with it. I actually finished it on hard difficulty. It took me it took me a lot of tries, but I did manage to get it. The only thing that I didn't like that much about Alien Isolation was the part where you get the flamethrower, and I was able to kind of like speed run a little bit the game instead of like actually going very slow. That's the only thing I didn't like. Yeah, I played it like very late when Epic Games gave it away. That's how I got to play it. I was not aware of the masterpiece it was. When I realized that there was more than one alien in the ship, I was like, damn, now it makes sense. That's why they appear from everywhere. That was nice. That was a nice moment. I was like, what? Okay, game changer right there. Okay, let's get these little towers. So it's cool because I can find the blueprint, replace it. I can drop the blueprint version, replace it with the static mesh merged version, and it will give me the old materials. So for example, if I want to place a different piece of wood only on the bamboo shapes, I can do that. If I want to place one only on the walls, I can still do that. So that's a nice workflow. I didn't know that. In case I want to like get that material separation. Which I do want to get the material separation. Oh, look at this piece of wood. That's looks like a trunk. It's funny. Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. I really liked that game. Another game that I really liked was Armored Core 6. Like, I had so much fun with it. And now I'm playing Space Marine 40K. I haven't finished it, like maybe a couple of months. I'm just kind of like throwing a bunch of assets together. I'm trying to build like a swamp environment, and I'm trying to make a desert environment, and I'm trying to like blend them in, and just using a bunch of props. I've done some original stuff and some retexturing and stuff like that, but mostly just trying to reintegrate, blend in together a bunch of assets that I've been collecting these past years. Let's go to I always forget where this is, and my webcam is kind of like in the way. Hey, wait, where is this? There you go. Actor merge actors. Oh, that's funny. Merge. Safe. It's getting kind of cold. Can't believe I'm getting kind of cold with two computers right next to me. I mean I do have some friends in Discord, which is super awesome because I've been learning a lot from people in Discord. It's been very cool. And yeah, I have some friends who who play games and they're like, yeah, dude, let me know when it's finished. They don't they know how hard it is to make a game, so they're like, yeah, dude, you know. But it's I feel very very nice because um, I failed before, and now I feel like way more confident just because I have more knowledge, and I know what not to do. Like maybe something I'm really trying to stay away from is integrating many different systems into the game. Like I'm using the RPG engine, which is a game template, very complete one. So I don't really wanna mix that with other game templates and start like bringing a lot of systems, because then things get very overwhelming. But yeah, really trying to keep myself in check and not overscope too much. Kind of like trying to, in other words, kind of like refurbish this template and make it look nice. I do want to add some stuff, but at the same time I'm like, oof, I know that that's the trap where everybody falls into. Like then you want to add more and more stuff, and it's like, you know, as long as I can just like make a game for 3 people, put it on Steam for free, and basically just walk around in this level with my friends and shoot some enemies, I'm super happy with it, and then we can take it to something more elaborated. Yeah, my advice is to keep it small, keep it very small. Don't overscope, and don't be afraid of using systems that are already created there for you to work on top of. You don't need to make everything from scratch. That's the biggest mistake people make when they're making their games. They think that they need to make things from scratch, and I'm gonna be honest, oh, I appreciate it, Sanko. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I do want to release some asset packs. That's coming. That's something that I need to kind of like get my fears. I need to like kind of like you know. I'm a little bit afraid of putting stuff in the marketplace and people not liking it. Like, oh, dude, this is not a good asset, or it's not optimized, or it's not what I expected. Also, I mean, I need to be. I cannot charge too much for it, because then people will expect something very very detailed and finished. But if you look at assets, most of them they always have like little issues, you know. So there's nothing perfect. Like, even, you know, if you really search for it, you will see UI seams or like little things. So that gives me confidence to like just push my stuff out there. I think we're gonna do this a little different. I need to copy this one that has the materials on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really gonna drop a demo. I kind of like wanna just release it like as early as possible and just take it, like, and that's the way to grow. That's what I like live streaming. Like, how many times I've been doing something and then somebody comes in the chat like, bro, like, just select all the spline points and just drop them to the ground, like, don't do it one by one, like, come on. And you are like, damn, he's right. And so many other things, like, so it's been very nice to stream the process. Really, really like it. It feels way nicer to stream like this. Oh my god, like, so I'm using another PC to use OBS, and I finally got my main PC only for Unreal, and you can really, really tell the difference. Like, wow, I can like, I usually just work while streaming, so it's been a long time since I don't feel this performance boost in my computer. I'm like, yes, finally it can breathe. Copy all properties, paste all properties. Let's see. No. So sometimes you need to sometimes you need to accept it, like, the the thing with Unreal Engine and, like, computer programs is that there's always a better way. Yeah, there's always a better way to do things in Unreal. So when you get advice, it's always good. Okay, let's get this one there. This one here. We can push this one there. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to motivate people, but it's even better to know how to motivate yourself. And the way I keep myself motivated, it's through flow. It's like you need to see enough progress in your project for you to get excited and continue. And that's what I'm trying to get better at, like developing that flow. When you were working on some game project, kindly was giving me a vibe of State of Decay. State of Decay. I'm so bad with video games. Let me check. State of Decay. No, maybe somebody else. I was working on a super small zombie project, but I didn't stream them. I did it for a couple of weeks, just messing around with a template I had, and I was like, no, no, no. State of Decay. Yeah, zombie games are nice. Yeah, this could easily be turned into a sci-fi kind of like zombie game. Okay, cool. We got the towers placed. Yeah, talking about adding features and stuff. I would really like to add like swimming and climbing. I was checking some solutions, and I have a couple of friends that kind of helped me out. But let's see how that goes. For now, I really wanna push the environment as. All these are free assets from the marketplace. You know, the Epic Games. Epic Games gives free assets every 2 weeks or something like that. So I've been collecting them. Most of these are very frequent. What's the word? Most of these are very fresh assets, meaning that Epic Games gave them away a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or 2 ago. So here, let's go to actor, merge actors, merge. And let's get this one here. Okay, let's see if we can push this thing. Modeling, Xform, edit pivot bottom. Let's go like this. Yeah, the assets that Epic Games gives away, like, oof. It's like once per month they give like very high quality assets. And then it's like a very good set of assets, and then they give like maybe a cheaper set of assets. But when they do get the very good ones, they're very good ones. Okay, so here just gonna do the same. And I'm gonna get the walls, and I think I'm missing another one, which is maybe this one. Nice. Yeah, can't wait to make them all mossy and stuff. That'll be super awesome. So okay, one more and we are done with this. Also the bridges. And once these are merge actors, now I can really just work on the interiors and I can do a lot more with them. Okay, let's see. Still want to get the labs, the underground labs, and I want to get the make some level instances from the pieces of wood I had and populate a little bit more the river area. Yeah, I think we can do that today. Modeling, X-form, edit pivot bottom. Let's go 45. Boop. Now I'm just gonna Control B to browse this asset and replace the other ones. Right, so Control B and just replace. Oop. 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 And then also here. Okay, nice. Just gonna get rid of the bright wood. Nice. Cool. And those details we can change later. Just gonna copy this one, copy all properties, paste all properties. And we could probably work on the ground, a little bit on this terrain here, just a quick flatten. Makes more sense. Nice. Sweet. Let's do the bridge, and I think that we got this thing way nicer. Then the foliage for this village I'm gonna hand place. I don't want to use PCG for it. I really want to place it very carefully. Again, let's get this bridge. I'm wondering, maybe, yeah, let's get this one. And then I'm gonna just reset it to 0, the rotation. Actor, merge actors, merge. And let's do, the pivot point is not where it's supposed to, so modeling, Xform, edit pivot bottom, and hopefully we can just change them. I'm going to come here inside the static mesh, find my wood material and place it everywhere but the rope. That looks nice. Then we can change that rope for something a little darker and mossier. Okay, cool. Now we can go Control B and start replacing this. Nice. Just what I needed. So get all the bridges. Right here, right click, replace, loop, not place but replace. That's what I need. Yes, perfect. That's a cool trick. Replace asset. Nice. Okay, so we gave this a quick let me try something. I wanna see if this works out. Roof. Let's look for roof. I might have some roof. Old mossy. Roof bar. Stone, metal roof. I don't know what this is. Let's just push them here. Fail to import. Do I need a plugin for this? I believe Substance. Okay, there you go. Substance 3D for Unreal Engine. Is this the one that is gonna allow me to read .sbrs? Hopefully, because one friend told me like, dude, you should be using this. You like Substance a lot. Why are you not using this? Okay, cool. So Substance. Damn, I'm not Substance. Do I need to activate something, or do I need to reset the thing? Let's just reset the engine for a second. I believe that's the thing. Because if we go to engine, yeah, definitely ask me. Installed. I guess just reopen the thing. Oops, I should have just I haven't done this in a while. This is the one. um, wow, it opens so quickly. Nice. Yes. That's very common. That's very common. And not to have smoothing groups. As long as the asset looks fine in the editor, don't worry about it. As long as I understand, smoothing groups are related to normals. So you can always go to modeling, attributes, normals, and you can change the normals inside the engine. Recalculate the normals and the tangents. As long as I understand, that's how you can get past that. Substance. Let's see. Do I need to activate the plugin or what? Oh, there you go. Now I need to restart. Sorry about that. So yeah, as long as the model looks fine, don't worry about it. If it doesn't look fine and it looks a little bit hard edge and like you would like it to look more smooth, you can play with the normals in the modeling tools. To do this, you need to go to plugins, activate the modeling tools, and then you go to attributes, normals, and then you can change the normals there. But most of the time, things from the Fab Store should come with very good normals. Some like very specific assets. One of those assets are like one-offs that you see in Sketchfab, like very specific like one-offs. Maybe they don't have the smoothing groups. But that's how I usually get around that issue. Let me bring my sweater. It's getting cold here. That's crazy. It's cold, which is nice for my computer. Okay, so now that we activated the Substance Painter plugin, we should be able to come to my folder and drop some materials. Yes, it reads them. I guess it's just, let's go like this. Definitely. Yeah, I have two computers. This one doesn't get hot that much, but this one does really. I do have a little fan on top of it. And I have two windows here that are blowing cold wind, and sometimes it gets very windy, but if I don't keep them open, it's very it gets very hot, and you don't get enough fresh air in here. I don't know if I did the right thing, but let's see. Okay. Wanna test this out. Oh, so you get all the textures and the materials by themselves. So what if I just drop? No, you cannot drop it like that. This is the graph. Here's where you here's where you play with the settings. Oh yeah. So let's say we just wanna drop it like that. This one. Oh, that looks interesting. This one. That's like lake soil. When the lake goes down, this is like what it leaves in the shore. Rusty painted metal roofing. That's kind of interesting. I do like this one. It's just that it needs some UV tiling, some different UV tiling. So what happens if I come here and go like maybe 5? That's too much. Maybe 2. Kind of maybe works. And we can really modify it even more, but for now I'm just gonna this one is part of the beam. Oops, I need to separate those pieces. So okay, let's see how this looks here. I guess I'm gonna use this one, which is kind of like dirt. Yeah, let's just go with that one. I feel like it goes a little better for now. Yeah. Awesome. This piece as well. Okay, let's check these ones. Oh, again, I need to do this on all of them. Which is fine. We don't have that many. Yep. Just to modify what, you know, this is very recognizable and looks nice, but really trying to get away from that. Can't wait to add like the sci-fi elements like cables and stuff like that. That would be very awesome. One more and we are good. Oops. Sweet. All right. I forgot these ones. Perfect. I really like how they're sharing materials everywhere. Nice. Nice. Definitely just experimenting a little bit. It definitely needs a lot more work and blending, and for the wood also I want to try other materials. It would be amazing to do some vertex painting as well. That would be very awesome. Now the ones that are really not working are these ones. We need to really change them to some other kind of fabric, something like darker. Yeah, this is too bright. And the soil, the orangey soil, is too bright as well. Okay, check this. Let's check this out. Super awesome. Guess it's time to create some blueprints for the lights. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. This black magic device is my capture thing. I cannot play audio from it. That's the issue I was having before. I appreciate it. Sorry. I'm trying a new setup today. That's what was causing the problem. Oops, I'm sorry. It just came from nowhere, like it was not supposed to be there before. Huh. Let me know if it's better now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, my video capture device, it's not supposed to capture audio. Like, now it's muted and totally off, but I started the stream without it and just magically kind of like poof. I'm not sure why that happened, but now I have that channel muted. I was testing the stream before, earlier today, and I was also hearing this super weird noise, like interface, like what's the word, like a very high-pitched noise, like and I think I know what it is now. Okay, so let's start. Yeah, this brown material, let's make it darker. This is gonna unfortunately change the landscape as well, my desert as well, but I need to figure this out. So for now I'm just gonna make it darker, and then I can figure out how to change it on both sides. If I'm not mistaken, this is we are using the desert rock slope. So desert rock, let's go inside the material function, and here I believe it comes from this color, which it doesn't look like it. That's the interesting thing. And then we have the rock material, which is only rock. Which should be this color, which it doesn't look like that. So we're getting this from jungle base rock color, desert base. We're supposed to get this from the desert rock base. Okay, so let's try this. That's it. Okay, I think this is it. So let's change this color a little bit. I think this is it. Let's make it a little darker. Just to double check if that's the one. I think it is, but it gets mixed with another one. It gets mixed with this one. This is the super orangey one. Nice. Nice, that's a little better, let's say. I think this could work for the desert and for the swamp. It's a little bit too saturated, I'll say. Let's go saturation 0.5. It might be too much, 0.75. I appreciate it telling me about the sound. I had this issue before, and I was like, what? Let's see how it looks in the desert. Oh, it doesn't really work for the desert. No. Yeah, we will need to change that. Я то доїм і зараз побачу. Дякую. It doesn't really work for the desert. I think nope. Nope. It's not really working for the desert. Yeah, it's a little bit big. It's like 5 kilometers from one end to the other and 2 kilometers. No, doesn't really work for the desert. We will need to figure this out. Also, I think it doesn't work for this area. No, it's too bright. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna desaturate it for now, and then we will figure out a solution to have different material on the jungle and another one on the... Now it looks kind of like off. It does look a little bit off. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Nope, not working for the desert. Anyways, no problem. I again, I don't want to get into details now because I kind of want to go check my other textures and see materials, and I see if I can have some mossy wood. Let's get these 3 in there, but no. Not gonna do little details. Wanna place all the things before. Let's see. Kind of cool for a roof. So 1, 2. I think I got another one. Shingles, wood. It's okay. Yeah, these shingles, are these very... they're not that big in size, but I don't... I need to be careful not to import a lot of stuff to the project so it does not become like unbearable. Okay, one thing I want to do before we continue with something else is definitely want to change a bunch of materials and make this cohesive, add some foliage and really get those details. But now I want to think about the big details. Really trying to place, make the block out, let's say. So let's get... I know I have some lamps here, which again is like detailing a little, but just to see how it looks. All of these are hanging lamps. Do we have... something standing? Probably yes, but it's named differently. We have this lantern. There you go. So yeah, we have a bunch of it. So what's the difference between this one and this one? I see no difference. All of these are the same. So yeah, let's just get one of them, just to get an idea of how this might look. So right click, convert to blueprint. Somewhere, I forgot, where was it? Maybe place it first, then we can maybe get the pivot point to be on the bottom. So let's just make a duplicate so we don't mess anything else. Let's add our wood material. Then modeling, X form edit pivot bottom. Let's add it right here into the static mesh. Okay, cool. So now that we have this, do I need to like right click? I forgot how to do this. Oh my god. convert to I forgot how to convert this into a blueprint. Oh my god. Convert selection to blueprint class. Good. And let's name it BP. Right. Very good. Now we can just add a little thing, which is light. Point light. Go up. Do not cast shadows. I mean, this thing should not cast shadows, so cast shadow nope, because then we will get very strange shadows. Okay, that's nice. Then let's make it dark. Even more dark. Oh, yeah, let's just make it thunderstorm, and let's make it totally dark. Cool. So now we can actually see how much light we need for this. So intensity, that's a little bit too much maybe. Nope, it needs to be in there. Is it like source radius? That's not very good for performance. Soft. I don't want that hard cut on the edge. Oh, fireflies, that's awesome. Definitely gonna have fireflies. Okay, I don't really like this shape. Let's yeah, we cannot cast shadows because it just doesn't. It's gonna be very hard to light this up. All right, it's okay. Maybe it's too dark outside. Maybe it's too dark. Yeah, I think it's too dark because the thunderstorm. Maybe clear skies. Oh yeah, that's better. I was like, yeah, why is it so dark? Well, now we can play some lights just to get an idea of how this might look. Yeah, the problem with this is that it's a blueprint, so all of them are going to have the same intensity. We will need to create another blueprint and replace it, so we can play with different ones. So not all of them look the same, which is a great idea actually. Very good point. So they don't have all the same perfect color and the perfect intensity. I think that's gonna be a great thing to do. Oh, it already has two of them. Oh, some buildings already have it. So I guess I just need to place a light. It will be so nice to do the interiors for this. Do they have the light already? No, this one doesn't. Use both. Yeah, I'm gonna add a light to the ones that the building has, but I don't want them to cast shadows, so I might need to might need to separate that from the mesh. So I need to think about what to do with those. Also the interiors of the building, they need lighting. Yep, those have lights. Cannot really just can I cheat and just let me see if I can get this. Maybe I can do it another way, just to get a quick view, quick idea of how this might look. So let's do a little thing. What happens if I come here and I find this material? Is that what they're using for? for the candle. It's a trim. Okay, it's okay. Let's just replace that material with something emissive and see how that looks. Okay, so yeah, let's just make a super quick material here. Maybe we already have a emissive material somewhere. Yeah, let's just use this one. There's a lot of emissive materials. Yep, let's just use this one and copy it. Here where it says trim, let's just put it here and let's call it like Swamp Village, and this is gonna be M. Just to be more descriptive. Okay, nice. Now here, let's see if we can find it. It's called trim. There you go. Oops. not for that. It looks amazing, like this emissive light. Wow. Unreal is getting way better with the emissive light. But no, that's not the one I need. I want to modify. Ah, this one does not have it. I see. This is the one I want. There you go. But it does it for the rest. No, we're just gonna do it manually. Yep, we need to basically go in here and drop it specifically here. There you go. Yeah, we need to kind of like do it like, oh no, it changes it for everything. I need to assign a material. Which kind of looks interesting actually, I'm not gonna lie. These jars are, I mean not jars, this I forgot the name of this, should not be so bright. But it, yeah, let's just do it for now to get an idea. If I change it here, that's a problem. It's gonna go everything. Okay, no, this is not. It looks like Christmas time. Oh my god, it's funny. for this one we will need to do another solution, which is gonna be just add a little mesh here, which is gonna be make it more dark, actually darker than the lights. Yeah, I don't really wanna make it super dark. I don't wanna. I do wanna have some skylight, because then it becomes very annoying for the player when it's too dark. Let's make a test and see. Um, yeah, I'm just really testing, seeing how this looks with some light. We're gonna come back to this and really spend some time and get that lighting looking nice. Again, not really trying to fall into details right now. Where's the blueprint? I lost my blueprint. Yeah, it's too bright. Yeah, you're totally right. It's too bright. Alright. Let's make it a little bit darker. That's too little. Maybe it's just good enough. And when it comes to the other lights, also we can probably make it. a little less. Let's see. Again, just to get an idea. Okay, on this one, let's make the intensity half. Fourth. That feels a little better. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I think that this is gonna hit performance a lot. Especially when there's foliage, too much foliage around the lights. That's not very nice. That's not very nice. That's why the foliage is unloaded. Wow, it looks very nice. Ooh, that looks. Oh, it doesn't look so nice on my other. No, this monitor I'm using has a different gamma, so it looks very dark. Actually, very dark on the proper monitor. This has a very better color range, and it does look very dark here. Yeah, this is not really gonna work unless I get a post-process volume. Looks cool, but too dark for a video game. This is better. We cannot go below this amount of light. It's still very dark, I will say. Yeah, it is very dark. Okay, cool. So we got some of this. That's very nice. all these other cool buildings, we might use them. Maybe in some other places. Nice. Oh, my computer finally can breathe. Yes, running so much better. Nice. Feels much nicer to work without streaming on the same PC. Okay, cool. So I'm going to update redirectors. We moved some stuff from project to folder to folder, and now I'm going to let's keep going. So I said that I wanted to work a little bit on the village. That's very good. We got some materials. I still need to get rid of the bright stuff. Let's leave that for later because I'll get distracted with materials. Then I said I wanted to add more stuff. Let's go a little bit maybe not midday, but I wanted to add more of this. Things. That'll be very cool to add more of these to other areas. And we have different buildings. Could probably use more buildings. We do have a lot of different buildings. I should probably not use the same one over and over. The crab creatures, yay, these are so nice. So, and also I want to place the underground labs. The underground labs, and this area I want to copy it and make more of it here. More of this kind of forest. The pink forest. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'm going to take a small break and do these things. Yep. No lava. Okay, we do have some lava here in the desert environment. I need to show you the desert environment. It's all unloaded, but we got a bunch of stuff here in the desert. We have sulfur pools, which is super cool. So yep, just gonna take a quick break and see if we can get these 3 labs, copy this pink forest and make this biome around here, and these structures we can copy them and probably make them into a level instance. And actually, before I go, I want to fix this one. This one is one that came out wrong, so because I merged it with the wrong settings. So I'm going to just fix this super quickly. This is called wood prop static meshes prefabs, and let's look for the one I want, which is like this kind of like T shape. I think this is the one. This is the one. Yep, I made a copy of that one. No need to make a copy, because if you merge, it creates a new one. So I guess let me double check this one, and I believe this one are the same. Okay, so we don't need that one, and we can just get rid of that one. Force delete. Okay, I guess I'm using it somewhere. Anyways, this one I wanna push it back to 0. Back to 0, rotation and location. And now I would like to actor merge. I already got the settings. Gonna trim this naming off. Content, nice. Then I'm going to pivot point is, I think it's very nice. So now I should be able to just browse that one. Oh, this is the blueprint one. I want the merged one, which is this one. And I think I might be able to just delete this one, replace references with the new one, replace references, okay. Nice. And we need to place it because the pivot point is on the wrong place. I got lost. It's here. Nope, this is not the one. Oops, I did something wrong. Yep, this is the wrong one. Okay, let's leave that one there. Yep, that was a bad idea, not okay, let's try it one more time. Yep, this one is good. Okay. Now I want to replace this one right here with this one. With this one. Okay, doesn't want to do it like that. Let's just go like this. What? Okay, if it doesn't want to work like that, I'm just gonna wait. And I'm still getting that issue. Oh, the prop is wrong. Oh, crap. I thought for this one it's not not working. I'm getting the same problem. I thought I solved that one. Oh, I closed the editor. Wait. It should look like this. I closed the editor, so I lost my settings. Let's select all my settings. Actor merge. Jesus. Actor merge settings, paste all properties, paste all. No, it's not changing this. This should be 4000. Control C. Settings, paste, there you go, 4000. Okay, merge actors. Now this one should look nice. And it's taking way more time to load because it's the heavy version. And let's see. Oh no, it's not working. It's not working for all props. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna figure this one later. For now, I'm just gonna replace it with the good-looking one. It's not one-click solution for all props. When you merge actors, funky stuff happens, so I guess I'll need to figure out how to merge this one. Which is totally fine. Cool. Nice. These two, let's delete them. They're not working. Update redirectors. We do have some issues there with the redirectors. Okay, cool. Nice. That one was the one that was wrong. Got a lot of foliage getting too close to the houses. I need to trim that out with a spline to cut out the PCG in that area. Okay, nice. So yeah, this definitely doesn't look so nice on this weather. We need to get it a little bit darker. The swamp is gonna be foggy and rainy. Nice. Okay, so gonna take a break, and I'll be back in like 15 minutes or something. Let me just Hey Sherry, I'm taking a break. I'll be back like in 10 minutes. No speaker but today. I changed my setup, so I need to configure the speaker but I'm a couple of clicks away from it, like. But yeah, I'll be right back. I will actually freeze Unreal so my computer doesn't get overheated. I'll be right back. Cherry building H lots. Okay, so I'm back. Let's get this going. Okay, I got around 1 hour, maybe 1 hour and a half. To do these things. Let's push these underground labs. Okay, so let's think, where can we place them? We have one here. Maybe we can have another one somewhere there. Or even this could be even in the pink forest. Yeah, actually that would be cool. Let's push this one out a little. Okay. Yeah, let's add it somewhere here. That will be nice. Kinda need to cover this up. Could probably cover it up with yeah, let's just kind of like duplicate these and see if we can make like a wall to cover up a little bit of that area. We are getting a little bit into the desert, but that's no problem. Let's also try to... Does it also squish the trees? Ah, it does. Okay, I need to be more careful with that. Again, just blocking out this area. And this is open from this side, but no problem because here's the desert, and I remember having rocks in there. Okay. Okay, let's place this one underground. Okay. Oh, nice. That grass is not bugging out today. Nice. let's see if we can find the right level for this. That's kind of nice. Okay. Then I will try to cut into the landscape. Like this. Maybe push it a little bit lower, and going to flatten this out. Flatten here. Maybe sculpt down. Flatten from here, up from here. Nope. Oh, I'm not flattening. Yep, from there you go. Cool. Are the grass maps again bugging out? Yes, they are. But now I know how to fix it. It's just the landscape instance material just need a little refresh. Okay, let's go erosion on these. Okay, cool. Not for the proxy, but for the whole landscape, I need to just go to landscape and take that off. Takes a little bit. I tried rebuilding grass maps, but for some reason doesn't really wanna do it. Oh wow, it does really take a while. This was a little bit faster yesterday. Maybe it's just going, yeah, tile by tile. Oops. Sherry, if you're asking how big my map is, it's 5 kilometers long, 2 kilometers wide. Wow. Oh, there you go, finally. Uh-huh. Y aquí, retenciones. Добре.
Ти ще не дав новий correo mio?
Tá, le posso dar
Mas se você for, dizem que sim, se havia enviado em um correo autorizado. Estúpido agora.
Ah, de março.
Escrevi
Na Romano.
na correo.
Добре. We still get the grass maps. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this so buggy. Okay, let's just apply the material and continue. Now the room is way hotter. Let's see how this is heating up. Oh no, the streaming computer is not heating up. I need to send my dad something while this landscape. should have done that before. Totally forgot. Okay, grass maps are still bugging out for some reason. Yep, I don't really. Not gonna worry too much about it. And it seems that it happens with the sculpt brush. You see here, it happened. No, it's kind of like everywhere. Whatever. Let's bring the pink landscape, and I'm just gonna come here and copy all of these. Hey Sherry, my grass maps are on the landscape. Yeah, actually that solved it. Deleting the H lots and then replacing the material, but not gonna do it now because I only have 1 hour left and that takes a while. Don't wanna do it on stream. The top view is so cool. Yeah, this part. Let's copy this. Yeah, don't worry about it, cause it's it's a little bit annoying to do the H slots. Even delete them takes a while. Nice. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, I only have one monitor now, so yeah, I'm not gonna build them, definitely not. Because that's just too much. Okay. I would like to select the local fog. Volume. Oh, it's already part of that. Okay, perfect. Hey, how's it going? Oh, we got a streamer, a Twitch chatter. Nice. Yeah, it's my first day streaming on Twitch. I set up my computer so I can do Unreal in one computer and stream on another one. Right now I'm making this sci-fi environment, and I want to add this pink forest on this area. Let's push this into a little folder called Pink Forest. Pink Forest. Nice. Now the pivot point is a little bit farther away, so I'm going to do a little trick, which is just going to modeling tools and adding a little bit, a little cube, and that cube I'm gonna make it a little bigger, and this cube we're gonna find it in the outliner, and we're gonna move to the pink forest folder, which should be around here. Now I can go and parent this to the pink forest pivot, let's call it like that, and then I can just parent everything there. Now I can move everything from that little point. Yeah, there's a horizontal stream. If somebody's on the vertical YouTube stream, there's the horizontal one. Okay, cool. Now let's try to... Oh, is the foliage not part of it? Let me see. Am I having issues with the foliage? Maybe. I normally stream in YouTube. That's my... Huh. Yeah, I'm having issues with the foliage today. What's going on? It should just recalculate. Let's see. Let's not use the pivot point. Let's see if it recalculates. Oh, it does recalculate. Oh, that pivot point does not work for when you have foliage growing on top of actors. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Just discovered something new. So I was thinking maybe we can just place it here, then make a duplicate. No, the pink foliage is hand painted with the foliage tools. So it follows the static mesh that I painted it over. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, just basic foliage, but it's painted over static meshes. Let's delete this one and this one and maybe also this one, and let's just make this a big pink forest like this and like this, something like that. That will be nice. Then I'm gonna go in there and just work it. By hand a little bit, just getting my enough rock so I can play with that. Something like this. Okay. Interesting formation. Now we're gonna go up a little bit. Where's the pivot? And also here. Gonna go up a little bit. Like this maybe. And then we're gonna do a little bit the landscape. Okay, cool. Now that we have this somewhat were placed. Now I'm going to get my landscape paint, which is going to be the swamp layer, and with the swamp layer we're gonna make this. I'm gonna change the color of this. Like this. Okay. Nice. So here let's let's just add a little bit more here. Okay, now that I have this, I want to basically come here and right click group and unlock everything so I can start moving things around. And get something interesting. Okay, first I'm gonna block a little bit this area. Oh, I'm selecting the foliage. Okay, so let's hide the foliage for a second because I'm not able to move foliage instances, which it's funny that it allows me to select them. Okay, let's go to foliage. Select all of it and hide. Now I should be able to move rocks around. Nice. These ones I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger just to block out that space. Okay. Let's drop it somewhere here. Don't really want to get out of the landscape because we are losing the virtual blending. Okay, we're gonna get somewhere here. Okay. Okay, nice. Now we are getting this blocked out a little. Now we need to close in here a little bit. Let's just copy here. Let's place it somewhere there. This one comes here. This one goes up a little, then maybe we can get this one around there. Cool, nice. So now we blocked out that. Can go a little bit bigger here. Nice, 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 nice. Cool, now we have this thing. Let's push some of them down. Those are very cool ones. Let's randomize a little bit more. Okay, cool. Nice little area. We are missing some stuff here. Let's open up some space so we can actually walk in there. Nice. Let's connect these 3 clusters that we had. That's kind of cool. A little bit like this. Okay, let's make sense of the lap that we have here underground. Perfect, underneath a that's funny. We are not supposed to get green grass there, but it's okay. That's a little bit, no, I like what we had before. It's just that it's too obvious in that place. Okay, cool. Now I kind of want to block this out. This green and pink stuff. We are not supposed to have the green one. We're gonna delete H lots and see if we can fix it, but not now, because don't really want to wait for a while that processes. Okay, let's get some little bugs. Maybe these ones. Oh, those are nice. I should be using those a little bit more often. Just gonna like place it between some rocks if I'm able to. Gonna be a little hard, but let's see if we can get it. Should not be squishing stuff like that, but it's just a quick block out. Something like this. a little bit too squished. Can probably get something different, like okay. Let's go level edit. This one is not really fitting very nicely. Let's get it there. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, cool. Not perfect by any means, but quick block out to see where things could go. Not flat in paint, but flat in sculpt. Like this. I want this river to go somewhere underground. I'm gonna figure this out later. Nice. Now let's do some landscaping here. Okay. I want this to be a little bit hidden. So it's not so easy to get there. A little bit hidden, something like that. Maybe here we can add a little bit of these to blend in a little better. Nice. And this asset is too big. We need to, these ones are not made to, these are not islands, these are made to be on the edge of the landscape, but we can also just get them on both sides. These ones are islands, and these ones are great to get that effect of narrow passages. I want to add something like this. No, this is all store stuff. Yeah. If you are building a big map, you should probably use store assets. Because if not, you will spend a lot of time. I do have some original stuff here, but most of it is free assets from the store. yeah, take a keep an eye out for the free assets Epic Games gives away every couple of weeks to every 2 weeks or something. Super awesome assets. The idea is to modify them and create something very cool. I love these trunks. Let's use them in the entrance as well. Somewhere around here. When it comes to hero props and like very specific assets, it's nice to make them yourself. But if you're gonna model like, I don't know, vegetation that is already made, doesn't really make sense to model a crate of wood or a barrel or a sci-fi box, so stuff like that. There's no need. Again, unless it's very specific. Because at the end of the day, you know, unless you are applying to a position as a prop artist, it doesn't really matter. Like nobody cares when you're playing a game. Like you don't really think about like who made these assets. Don't get me wrong, right? Like original assets are always amazing. Like, but for a solo dev, it's not the way to go. Always try to use the resources you got at your disposal. You can retexture them, repurpose them. You can do a lot with like store assets, like a lot. And there's a whole it's a whole art form of itself. Kit bashing, being a level artist, building Legos, basically. It's a whole art form of itself. But yeah, a little bit of everything. Like for example, I couldn't find any trees like this. I was like, I want my swamp trees. I want like very rooty, like mangrove kind of thing, and I couldn't find it, so I needed to do it myself, and I got this. Unreal is a monster of an engine with all its features. I appreciate it. I made this with Plant Factory, some Spanish moss from Megascans, and textures from the sci-fi jungle environment. So yeah, I couldn't find stuff like this. The trunk, it's a little bit too straight. I'm going to rework this one, and some of these textures are black for some reason. But yeah, making original stuff is also very nice. It's just that you cannot really make everything from scratch, and it just doesn't make sense. So okay, let's see. Yeah, so some people fall into that trap of thinking that they need to do everything from scratch. Is Ninja here? I don't. Oh, Wicked Blue Ninja. No, that's not. That's another ninja. That's another ninja. It's not the ninja that we know. That's funny. I was like, ninja? No, ninja's not here. Because we have a friend called Ninja in YouTube. So, okay, this looks very cool. Let's add more variation to the terrain, because it's flat and boring and we need some verticality. So let's go sculpt and let's make this entrance like a little bit more like this. This one a little bit like this to give more verticality to this thing. Who knows what creatures I'm gonna have here, but it's gonna be very cool. It's funny you guys are on both streams. Yeah, I do YouTube vertical, YouTube horizontal, and Twitch. That's what I'm doing, and I can't believe that it's actually working out. Meaning that my computer is able to, my internet connection is able to handle it. Oh, I messed up the landscape. I should not do that. I had it very nice here. This is the underground lab. We don't really want to mess this part up. You can actually see. Yeah, the vertical stream is just to get people interested, right? Because like there's a lot of people just looking at shorts in YouTube, so it's just a way for me to get people interested in the stream. Like the true viewers come to the horizontal. That's funny. Damn, I messed up my landscape. Bad idea. Oh, there's a rock in there. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, cool. Can definitely do this with a lot more care. But what I really want to try out, yeah, you can go underground. You can add a visibility layer to your landscape material, and you can cut holes in there. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, it's a visibility layer, and you go to sculpt visibility, and you can cut caves and tunnels, and it's super cool stuff. I was very happy when I discovered that. I was like, whoa. Actually, somebody told me in the stream. Yeah, this one it's not really gonna work that well. I need to make this one from another piece. For now, I'm going to like flip it like this. Okay, cool. So I'm wondering where is my fog volume? Yay. Let's get this localized fog. Local fog. Let's rise it up. Yep. Okay. What I want is before testing this area, I would like to get rid of the grass, and for that I'm going to yeah, fog is very expensive for performance. Okay, so this looks kind of cool, but I don't want the green. I want to get rid of the green. So let's build a H lots for landscape, or is it here, build H lots and just delete H lots? Okay, come on, please don't take forever. Just get rid of the grass. Oh. And I think we have maybe 2 more laps. Yeah, it's just deleting them. But you know, this message causes emotional damage. It's like last time I tried to build H-lots, took 8 hours and it didn't work because I probably ran out of memory. So I'm just using Nanite for landscape. Yeah, I'm just doing Nanite. Yeah, I forgot about that, Sherry. You're right. I needed to unload everything. But I think we got it. 95%. Let's see if we get it. Yeah, good job. Thank you, Sherry. Now we don't have grass. Beautiful. Now it looks like alien environment. Let's make it dark. Nice. Let's make it thunderstorm. Yeah, let's test this out. Let's see how the pink forest looks like. Let's see if we can add a little bit more of localized fog. I mean local fog. Oh yeah, we have a Discord. Not much in there, just a place where you can share your progress or ask for feedback. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, it's an invalid. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't updated that link for years in Twitch. I need to get it updated, but the one in YouTube should work. Alright, let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks. Yay. Suddenly, the jungle became pink. Bad in YouTube also. Oh, yep, they changed it. Oops, I'm sorry. Let me get it. It's this one. I tried to make it permanent, but for some reason it just keeps messing up. There you go. It's updated on vertical and on horizontal. Sorry for that. Zoop. 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 Cool. Let's go. Oop. Nice. Nice. I can run the game without streaming because I have another computer. It's running at 54, 60, 65, 17 milliseconds. Let's go full screen. Can I display the... Yeah, English is very funny, especially when you know other languages. So it was Control Shift. How do I show the frame rate on screen? I totally forgot. Show Control Shift H. Ah, okay, cool. It's like the on height. Control H, Shift H. Ah, it's Control Shift H. Okay, let's play. And now we can see the frame rate. Because yes, we don't have OBS dragging performance any longer. That's amazing. Nice. Yeah, in Spanish is inválido. Very similar. We have a lot of similar words in English and Spanish. I love this red stuff. Oh, Wicked Blue came into the community. Nice. This grass, I would like to make it purple. That would be nice. Shrine. Shrine. I'm not sure what shrine is. It's like some kind of like bloom. Shrine. Oh, yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. Shrine to Spanish. Santuario. Ah, okay. Santuario, yeah. And I didn't know that. I thought shrine was something else. That's interesting. Santuario. We call it temple. Templo. Very similar. Oh, shrine is inside the temple. Oh, okay. Very specific area inside the temple, I see. So yeah, nice. We have big rocks, but we don't have middle rocks or small rocks. And here the terrain is very flat. This is very boring. We need vertical variation. These gaps into the nothingness, maybe we can close that. And we need to have some way to go to the second area, to the second floor. We cannot just stay on the ground. We need more verticality. Okay. Frame drop right there. Maybe loading virtual textures. So we need a way to get to a second level and play with the landscape, because the landscape, we cannot keep it flat. It's gonna be very boring and repetitive. Also, there's too much of this red stuff on the ground. We need to cut it out a little using landscape layers. I love this where you can go around here. There's a little bit of space here, some floating rocks that don't really make sense, but these open spaces here, we need to close them. Maybe we can have them, but yeah. Siri, yes, I say not you. Siri gives up. That's not a good idea to call your cat Siri or Alexa. It's so funny. Like all my friends who have Alexa devices in their house, they're like, Alexa, turn on the lights. Alexa, and they keep yelling to it, and I'm like, dude, that's so funny. It never works when it needs to work. It never works. Little gaps like this are kinda interesting. So let's go check the lab. I really like this biome inside the swamp. I really like it. This is a super quick blockout. It's super rough. We have these pancake rocks here, and the landscape doesn't really match at all. But yeah, let's go inside. Okay, maybe that rock doesn't need to go there. That's funny. Plastic barrels without any imperfections. This looks 3D, you see? We need to change that plastic to something more detailed. We have this mesh is broken. Maybe we can fix it with the normals, or maybe we need to send it to Blender and give it more subdivisions. It's a little broken right there. Yeah, plastic barrels are nice as long as they have imperfections, because if not, they look And here is closed. Maybe we can have some alien or some cool stuff underneath. Cool. Yeah, we need to fix this one. Yeah, and I mean, they're not even brand new. They are they they are in pre-production. I mean, like it's just it's the CAD file ready to be printed. Yeah, these rocks we should probably not stretch them too much. In this case, we can just come here and go landscape, ramp 1, 2, add ramp, reset ramp 1, 2, add ramp, make this smaller, smooth, like this, a little bit like that. Cool. So yeah, this big piece of it's kind of funny. Maybe we can add a little bit more. Then maybe we can use erosion, and maybe we can probably get rid of the rain for now. Nice meeting you. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, that looks a little bit more integrated. Across the pond. Oh, that's a real life location. I was like, I'm not sure what you mean. Looks kinda cool. I like this. Alright. I need to move the camera a little bit slower. Going too crazy. Need to be more cinematographic with this. Oh yeah. Oh, I found a mistake. Little mistake right here. Let's get this thing. Oh, yeah, this is a super cool foliage. Let's see if we can blend everything together. That's the thing with using like store assets. The challenge is to blend things together and make them feel part of something cohesive. Alright, take care. Yeah, that red light goes perfect. Is this floating or is it me? I believe it is. Yeah, these rocks, I should not probably stretch them like that. It looks super placed, but it's a man-made structure. So maybe makes sense. All right, cool. Nice. So we got this pink area here. Let's get rid of this fog. Doesn't look good at when it's very sunny. It just doesn't look very nice. We still got 2 underground labs. So nice. I got this pink area here, a little bit here. We're gonna do more of these little areas here. Let's hide that for now. We're gonna get more of these river communities. So we got a little one here. Maybe we can make another one here. Maybe another one somewhere. Maybe here. And okay, that's very cool. Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. I got 19 minutes because I need to go a little bit earlier to bed. Probably I won't have too much to do tomorrow, but it's kind of nice to get a good night of sleep. Swamp PCG Nature, Swamp, Gaia Buildings, Modular Sci-Fi Prefabs. Let's load that in and let's get an idea of how everything looks together. And I still need to put 2 more labs underground. I don't really feel like doing it now, but I kind of want to think about the placement. So we have 1 lab here, 1 lab here, so 1, 2, and maybe we can hide another lab. Maybe this bigger lab, we can hide it somewhere there. And then maybe we can hide this other lab maybe in the desert. Cool, makes sense, because there's a lot of other things in here. Maybe we can hide this one in the desert actually. No, let's just add it. Again, we can probably add it on the pink forest, or let's just probably hide it somewhere here. It would be nice to have a quest where you need to find these labs and collect something from them. So I'm gonna just leave it there. Yep, that'll be cool. And then this one, this area, I do want this water to exit through like a very rocky path, because this is the lowest area of the map. This is the swamp environment, the swamp area, and here we want this water to exit. We cannot make it just stay there, so this, and we're gonna have some caves as well, so I'm gonna hide this lab maybe somewhere here. Let's just push it there, and let me cut out here. I'm gonna go landscape, flatten a little bigger, and go like maybe bigger, and go like, and this one is gonna go into a like an underground cave, something like that. Then maybe we can just something like that. So the water kind of goes out. And it's kind of ridiculous. It's super straight, but just just for me to remember that I need to push this out. Can definitely probably get rid of these landscape mountains. Yeah, definitely. Let's let's get rid of those mountains. Flatten. Let's make it bigger. And just cut out. I mean, let's flatten them out. Flatten them out like this. We are not even. I mean, we are almost not using any. We are, probably not using any. No, we are not relying on the landscape that much. Like these areas here, I'm gonna probably use height maps just to give it a little bit more detail, but not really relying too much. I mean, the pro way to do it, like, it will be using Gaia. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that software right, but like the terrain generator, which is like super cool, and trying to get this same shape in there. Oof, that'll be just very good. But since I don't know what shape it is, it's just very powerful to be able to just modify the terrain to my liking. Errant Landscapes is probably the best way to go, and it's a super expensive plugin. But I think I can get away with just height maps for this landscape. Maybe for other biomes, I do need that. I do need Gaia or the Errant Landscapes. But for this one, I think can definitely get away. A little bit of erosion just to give the illusion of like that it's not straight line. It does feel like a straight line. Little smooth. Cool. Nice. So pretty happy. We got some progress. Let's add some creatures, actually. So I think I'm pretty happy with the landscape, actually, with the swamp environment. We have the main village here. Nice. You made it with the modeling tools? I mean the landscape tools? Massive. Oh, I need to try Massive. I need to try it out. I heard some very good stuff about it. So so we have the main, we got the main structure here. This is the main town. Oh yeah, yeah. If you go too big, absolutely, I believe it's gonna give you a hard time. So we have the main village, then we have these mini labs around there, like these research labs, underground labs, these ones here and here, and then we have the pink forest a little bit there. We have these areas which are the I want to add more of these around the river area. It's very cool. I want more of these trunks around. Then we have the sewers. Here I want this to be a big mountain. Water comes from this big. This is gonna be like a big mountain here. Kind of like. I mean, like I don't really want to do it like this, but as a placeholder, kind of like big mountain. So water comes from here, somewhere around there. Something like this. So here's gonna be I'm making a game using the RPG engine. I'm trying to make a cool swamp environment and a cool desert environment, and it's supposed to be a multiplayer game. I'm trying to make something for like 3 people, trying to play with my cousin and his son. That looks like a strange mountain, but let's say that water comes from here. So yeah, a big challenge of this environment is going to be loading and unloading data layers. That looks very strange. Okay, maybe too tall, but let's say water flows down from there. Oof, okay, big performance drop. A frame drop right there. Oh, now back to normal. Okay, so let's see, Control H. Oof, the desert is so nice. I haven't seen the desert loaded in days. A strange mountain. It's kind of funny. I kind of have a name for the swamp environment, for the swamp area. I think I'm gonna call it like Tarragon. I don't want to say where I got that word from and what's the meaning behind it, but it's the name of a bug in Ukrainian, and the pronunciation is a little bit twisted. It's not like that. Yeah, let's see. Let's make this rainy. I mean, foggy. I haven't tried it foggy. Oof, maybe we need to make it less foggy. This preset for fog is too much. Let's make it rainy thunderstorm. That's my favorite. That's nice, like a big mountain, water flowing from here. We do need to push it down. In most areas. Anyways, this is just a quick representation of the mountain. it does give it a lot of, yeah, tall mountains. It definitely gives that vibe. We need more of this around. Yeah, the area that I really like is this pink forest here. Really like that pink forest. What kind of creatures can we add? We have the horses, the sci-fi horses. We have the butterflies. Ooh, we can make it. We can add the cocoons and make it like silky, like like those worms that leave like silk behind. We can make it all silky. That will be nice. What else we got? Oh, is it unloaded? Yep, I think it's unloaded. Oof, let's see if it takes it. Let's activate the swamp and let's see if I'm able to play it. It's gonna crash. I took the wind off the grass. Need to put it back. Okay, let's see if it allows me to play with so much stuff loaded. Yeah, I need to use more rocks so I don't get to load all the foliage at once. I can load it by patches. That's probably the best way, so you don't get to see like very far away, and you don't get to have a lot of vegetation loaded. Okay, let's see. Let's go full screen. Oof, okay, well, oh, nice. It jumped to 50 frames per second, 60, almost 60. Nope, 45. Wow, it's crazy. I don't understand how Unreal does this. Like, there's so much stuff in here. And this is just me, like, I mean, like, I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to optimization. It's crazy. Maybe these assets I'm using are very nicely optimized. I don't know. Oh, we're entering to the fog. I felt a frame drop. Okay, floating stuff. It's okay. It's just I'm trying to block out the environment, and once I'm happy with all the locations and stuff, then we can go into a second pass and then a third pass and really get the little details. Oof, I mean, I was looking into adding climbing. Oof, I need some help from my friend to see if I can integrate climbing, swimming, diving, zip lining, and I guess that's it. Vaulting, mantling, I think we got that. It's not working on everything, but it's okay. I'm gonna make it tag based, because if not, it gets buggy. It needs to be tag based. So I will decide on which objects you can mantle and which ones you cannot, so you don't get to accidentally mantle on the landscape or whatever. Um, so uh, most games do it that way. But yeah, I would love to be able to climb like the rocks and stuff. Again, does it make sense to have climbing? It needs to be again like for very specific areas. If not, you know, it's gonna be like, I mean, yeah, definitely. But that'll be nice, like swimming, diving, climbing, zip lining, also nice. Um, um, I was debating on adding like mounts, but then I'm like, it's gonna make the environment feel very small if I do add mounts. I mean, I can have mounts, but just to speed up the walking speed a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. Oh, it's so nice how it's blending into the desert right here. Super cool little area here. This is a lucky mistake right here. Lucky accident. That's what I want to achieve with this environment, like a lot of transitions between different. Wow, it looks super dark on the other monitor. Damn. Oh no, I need to get myself a 1080 new monitor because this one is the gamma is just wrong. It looks very dark. And I need to get myself a new monitor fast because if I'm gonna be working on the environment, I need to see how the colors look and the actual, especially how things look at when it's dark. There's where you don't really get to you get to make a lot of mistakes. I think I'm gonna use this cheap monitor for my other computer, which is streaming, and get myself a proper 1080 monitor with the nicest color range possible. Not like a colorist monitor, because those are crazy expensive, but like at least like $300 monitor. So I get like the proper gamma and colors, color range and so on. Because I mean, this monitor, like it's like, I don't know how old it is, but it's super old. I think my dad got it for like maybe less than $80 or something. Like, what is this? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's part of the thing. You see? Well. Okay, it's 10 p.m. I think I'm going to cut it here, so I get to sleep a little bit earlier. It's only Monday today. I have Tuesday and Friday off, which is amazing. So I should be able to stream early those days. Alright, so the jungle swamp environment, the swamp environment is coming together. wonder like what happens if we play from here. Wow, I cannot even see. There's so much stuff. Yeah, I'm so happy because it's crazy. It's crazy that this is actually like playable. I mean, I got a 3080. Most people that are into gaming have at least a 3080, maybe a 2000, NVIDIA 2000. And I'm sure they should be able to play this with an NVIDIA 2000. Maybe on low graphics, but kinda crazy. I mean, your computer is not only I mean, you also need a nice CPU and a nice RAM to play games, not only GPU. It all works together. It needs the size of the map in kilometers is 5 kilometers from the longest. How do you say this? 5 kilometers large, 2 kilometers wide. So it's like a rectangle map kind of thing. It's not super big. I'm trying to make it very detailed in the sense, wow, this is crazy. I'm trying to make it very, and the desert is unloaded. Like it's empty because I need to load the assets. If I load everything, it crashes. So I'm trying to make it very detailed. But the map is not so big. Like you can see where it ends right there and where it ends right there. I'm trying to make it as small as possible because I've done big maps, like way bigger maps before, and it's just not the way to go. You see, this is the map. I'm going to try to load the desert. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Let me just save before. Oh, all this PCG. And these trees. We probably need to do some cleanup before I load the desert because it's not gonna let me. Yep. Let's do some quick cleanup, which is always nice. So let's go to top view. Let's get wireframe. Let's go to landscape. Get the landscape off. Get the ultra dynamic sky off. Then these are the, why are these together? Okay, let's get these little labs into the lab folder right here. Okay, so this is going to go into the lab folder right there. Nope, not this one. Why is it selecting that thing? That's weird. There's something sharing some groups. Ah, maybe the particles are part of that. Okay. Anyways, let's go to data layers and push this into modular sci-fi prefabs right there, and then let's push this one and this one and this one into the swamp. This data layer is gonna be packed, but I'm gonna break it down into smaller data layers. Swamp, let's just, doesn't want to add it to the swamp. Oh wait, this one. Let's see. Data layers, swamp. Doesn't want to add it there. In that case, yeah. Okay, foliage. Yeah, I forgot. Foliage instances, they don't like to be placed into data layers. They just don't work like that, so let's just hide the foliage. Now this, we should be able to put it into the swamp layer. Bloop. Right there. It's gonna take a little bit because there's too much stuff. And when I mean foliage, it's like foliage that you painted with the default foliage tool, so foliage actors. Because PCG foliage, static mesh foliage, everything good, but foliage that you painted with the foliage tools, it just doesn't like to. Control Shift H or lit perspective, Control Shift H or Control H. There you go. So now we have everything unloaded. Let's make a quick folder for the pink forest. Oh, you see, this is the foliage that I painted. Maybe I went too crazy with this coral stuff. So here also let's get all the foliage hidden. Those rocks are not foliage. These are foliage I painted, but these rocks are static meshes. Almost 100% sure they should not. Okay. Anyways. Foliage on top of static meshes, also it's tricky. It's now that I'm dealing with world partition, data layers, and level instances, foliage behaves interestingly with that stuff. Alright, let's see the desert. It's been a long time since I don't see the desert. Okay, let's start with the rocks and the desert foliage. Then let's add the, oh no, that's the desert foliage. Then let's get the rocks. Boom. Then get the desert town. Oof, that one crashes the engine sometimes. Industrial zone. Nice, I forgot about this. It looks so nice. I need to grab all the assets and merge them into a fake low poly asset just to have it there visually, which is what I'm going to do, but not all of them, like like group by group kind of thing, like an imposter kind of asset. Infiltrator map. Let's save, because it might crash. Well, I want to see if I can actually load all the desert. Infiltrator map. It's hidden right here. This area is gonna be interesting because you're in the desert where like there's like sulfur pools and like it's super hot and dusty, and then you go into a very cold area right here. This is gonna be cool. Okay. Aha, I got the post process from that. Oof, I see the frame rate dropping to 1. Oof, okay, it came back. So, sewers. Let's see if we can load it as well. The sewers, sewers are gonna be nice. Sewer town, which is part of the desert, right here. Okay, let me save this. Then let's try to load the desert town. This is where it might crash. There's something with that desert town. There's just the textures are probably just too high. Okay, it loaded the desert town. Okay. We are not finished yet. Let's load the wall. Oh my god, it's gonna crash. Let's see how far we can push this. Also, I need to remember I don't have OBS streaming on this PC. It's on the other PC, so now we have more room to load more stuff. Okay, so we need to do a couple of things. This is the post process desert details infinite. It's okay. Desert color. Alright, so I think we have everything loaded. Not everything. I mean, I still need to add the diner, and the diner is killer. This one, I mean, the Asian ruins, the Asian alien ruins, I'm not even gonna load them because they're not even placed. I mean, those ruins no, these are not optimized. I'm not gonna, I know that one is gonna crash the engine. Let's get the last one, which is the diner, the desert diner. That's super unoptimized. That's a very heavy little building. Yeah, optimizing the desert diner is gonna be absolutely okay. Control H. Okay, now we got the desert loaded. Let's save it. Now we can see things. Expect extremely poor performance. And then we have the issue with the this material. This material is supposed to be orangey. I need to figure out how to get a different material for the desert and the swamp. So we're gonna, oh my god, yeah, too much stuff loaded at the same time. Let's change that super quickly. I just need to find this. Where's the master? On the master, let's go to, this is desert rock base color, desert rock base color inside the material function, desert rock base color, these two little ones. This one, this is supposed to be orangey, so let's reset brightness and saturation. Kinda ridiculous what I'm doing right now, but I need to set it up nice. And this one also needs to be orangey, so brightness and saturation, reset, bloop. And now we got the true color of the desert right here. Nice, cool. Let's rebuild, and it's gonna and this is just loaded visually but not activated on playtime, so it's time to activate it. Let's reset this, make it a little bit sandy, and let's play with the lighting. Let's make it a little bit mini controls, like a little bit more like, oh, something like this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, save. I can even push it harder. Creatures, if I load the creatures, these creatures have very high textures, and I believe the creatures are the ones that are very messing with my computer, because these creatures are meant to be like very big in size. That's why they need like big textures. Oh, my computer is just suffering right now. And let's make the test. Let's see if we can actually play. But to do that, we need to get all of these layers. Oof, it's almost everything, like, oh my god, damn. Okay. And we need to activate them. Boom. Save. And save. Alright, let's see. It's gonna take like so long to load this. Let's see if we can actually play here. Oh, nice. Borat followed me on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh my god, he's gonna... Yes. Yes. Okay. Oof. You see the ground? Oof. It's... We don't have enough video memory. We can allocate more video memory. We got broken landscape textures. Okay. Let's go full screen. Okay, it's running at 30, 40 while walking. As long as we don't move too fast. Yeah, these textures, we need to do something about that sand texture. I do have some very good sand textures. I need to work a little bit more on the landscape. Wow, Yeah, I think my OBS was taking too much out of my computer. I mean, you cannot be doing this and streaming at the same time. It's just not the way to go. You cannot really be pushing your computer to another, like, you know, because streaming, like, the problem with streaming is that it's encoding video in real time, so it's taking away from your CPU and your hard drive. And on Real, it needs your hard drive to be like, it really uses your hard drive a lot. So, and also I believe it takes some GPU out from the process as well. But I realized that on Real, it really needs your hard drive to be healthy. You know, like when your hard drive is like close to be full, it just doesn't work. Like, it causes a lot of issues. So now that I'm not encoding video, I'm not only doing one stream, I'm doing YouTube horizontal, YouTube vertical. I used to do those two streams on this PC. Now I'm doing YouTube horizontal, vertical, and Twitch on the other PC. And the other PC is just chilling, because it's just a 1080 stream. And I hope it's not getting, I hope I have enough internet. I might get more internet, a better speed. I have 500 megabytes up and down, so I might get more speed. You see, as long as you don't run too fast, it loads. Oh, what the hell? Why is this floating here? Is this part of another data layer? I have that. Yep, I remember these pieces, they were giving me issues. Yeah, data layers are... Is it not loaded in world partition? Yeah, I need to really understand these things. There might be something unloaded in world partition, I think so. This is not supposed to be floating. It's supposed to be part of a rock formation like this one. Expect extremely poor performance, like that's funny. I messed up with the scale of these catwalks right there. I need to fix that. There's a lot of stuff I need to fix. These pancake rocks, very cool from the distance, not so nice when you have them all over the map. These two rocks are identical, like that doesn't happen in nature. When it comes to the industrial man-made props, yeah, we can repeat this as much as I want, no problem. These cables have collisions and this is super annoying, like definitely need to take the collisions out of that. These rocks are out of scale, they are too big. You can see how the geometry just breaks into sharp pieces, so we need to make them smaller and duplicate them more. Really like this entrance. Oh, look at this sharpness. Oh, straight lines right there. This is one polygon right there, one big triangle. I can even see right there 1, 2, 3 vertices. That's why you need to be careful not to scale things too much, because assets, they are designed to have a proper scale, so you cannot be scaling them too much. You can make them smaller most of the time when it comes to rocks and nature things. Yeah, scale is one of the hardest things to get right, for sure. That requires a lot of care to get right. We have some tiling texture here. Kind of hard to see, but yep, I see it. I see tiling right there. Tuk, 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 tuk. Again, because the rock is too big. These pancake rocks, oh my god. I don't know about these rocks. I mean, I do like them, but I cannot have them all over the place. It's just the guy who made these rocks, KK Design, he doesn't uses them like that. He like packs them up right next to each other, so it breaks the pancake shape. When you're using assets from somebody else, you need to see how this person uses these assets. You need to see the demo level, and he does not uses these pancake rocks by one. It does look like a hamburger or something like that. So I need to use these rocks as they are intended to be used. It would be so awesome to add like steam coming out of its nose and like drooling, kind of like saliva like dripping from its mouth. That would be super awesome. Also blinking. I'm not sure if I'm able to add blinking to his eyes. I will need to do it in the texture, I guess. The eye texture, make it blink. That will be just killer. But again, like I'm not trying to make a cinematic here. But I mean, those little details just really, really nice. Imagine this creature eating these plants, which looks like some kind of cactus. Hey, how's it going? It's Snuffles. It's Snuffles? Who is Snuffles? I don't have another monitor. I need to be careful with what I search. Breathe noisily through the nose due to a color crying. Snuffles. Imagine this creature just running after you. Wow, that's scary. Like you need to like dash away from it. Like oh. Snuffles. Yeah, I got this creature from CG Trader, and the creator of this asset provides the ZBrush files and the Substance Painter files, so I can really, if I really wanted to, I can create some variations of this creature and have like 3 or 4 different, maybe like three different creatures. That would be super awesome. It would be nice to make like a kind of like, oh, these trees are not supposed to be there. Oops. Yeah, the desert town. I love this town. Still very rough block out, but this is one of my favorite areas. This wood I'm gonna definitely work on it. These trees, yeah, we need to cut down some trees here. Also, don't know why they're so big. Yeah, this is a very heavy area. These textures right here are very, very heavy. Definitely need to optimize this stuff. Oh my god, the frame rate is... Oof. Oh, this... You cannot even see... Okay, it's loading. I was like, what? This guy right there is not actually interactable, it's just animation playing. I love this building. Can't wait to actually go deep in there and add like cables and make it like very cool. I don't remember that sand being in there. Is this being affected by the sandstorm? Also need to set up the ultra dynamic weather with all the props. That'll be awesome. So here you get to like wash your clothes. Oh, I got so many cables. I can't wait to add cables to this. I really like this foliage in here. Maybe we can make it smaller. I mean, it does look like a roof. I do like this. It's a little bit too big, maybe a little bit too big in the way. Can't wait to add like NPCs selling like 90s computers. Like, why are these props in a sci-fi game? Like, what the hell is this? It's kind of funny. But I relate to these props. yeah, that futuristic machine. I was like, dude, I need to add this. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know. We are near to a swamp, so I think yeah, water is doable. It's cactus water. There's sulfur water right there. They do air drying, air washing. Let's go to the yeah, I understand. Water is scarce. It's a survival game. Like, you see, I do need to drink water. If not, I die. Let's go check the SpongeBob Desert Sci-Fi version. So this is the sewer town right here. It looks kind of cool with so much sand. Oh yeah, let's find the other weapon. This one has 10,000 bullets. It's a little cheat code. I want to make laser weapons. I'm not really into ammo, and yeah, want to make my guns laser. This is the SpongeBob desert version. Can't wait to. Okay, we need to fix it right there. Can't wait to add cables to this and make it like look sci-fi. This is the squid house. Oh, that was laggy. Oh, that was super laggy. Oh, sound. Ah, I need to figure out how to bring sound from this other computer to OBS, because my capture card does capture audio, but it was too loud and way too bad. I need to figure out with a lizard, Gary. That would be awesome. I do like lizards a lot. I should definitely add some lizard. These guys, like, I'm super, like, I feel bad about these NPCs. Like, they're supposed to attack me and they just stand there. Maybe I need to set them up right. Maybe they don't have a nav mesh and that causes issues. I need to figure out how to set these NPCs. This is the leader of the town, still in T-pose. Okay, we got some collision problems there, and down here you get to go to the sewers. Okay, that thing where you jump with the weapon and your feet stay like that, I think a fix for that is coming to the RPG engine very soon. These poor little guys, like, they don't even attack. They like, dude, like, your job is to attack. Like, what the hell? They shoot like once every minute or something. Like, hey bro, wake up. I mean, I'm not gonna even like, he's saluting me like, dude, come on. You forgot your role, man. You're an aggressive NPC. Oh, okay, this rock is not supposed to be here. Oh, wow. That's a rock from the desert. Oops. Oops. That's not supposed to be there. Oh, crap. Oh, that was not supposed to be there. Anyways, let's continue to the other. That's funny. These robots, these are hardcore. Like, these robots, like, if you don't get them quick, they get you like you see, I'm already like half. Now the sewers are gonna come up very nice. This area, these tubes are not so cool, but oh, I cannot see anything, and I guess there's something obstructing the way. Yeah, I haven't worked on the sewers a lot since let's see what's happening here. We got this sewer. We got this rock. Again, big rock in the way. This is the exit. So we got this second station, go in there. Oh, and there's the exit. Oh, we're just missing some lights. And here's where the swamp starts. So yeah, that's these are the rocks that are messing up with the sewers right here. We need to push them up. Yeah, it's been a long time since I don't check on the desert. Yeah, the industrial area. Oof, it's already 11. Damn, I'm getting distracted. Just going to go into the infiltrator demo now that we have everything loaded. I'm gonna go to bed after that. Oh. I got so many props for the industrial area. Got cables, catwalks, watch towers. I got so much stuff. Can't wait to really go deep with this area. This is just the start, but this area is gonna look absolutely amazing. It's gonna be like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the Rust level, but sci-fi. Oh, thankfully we don't have any fall damage yet. I think I'm gonna add fall damage, but very subtle, like just very subtle. It takes a little bit of your health and you fall down to the ground and you stand up, but I don't really wanna make it like too hard, because I don't really like fall damage that much in games, unless it's part of the mechanics, and I don't know. It makes sense, because like, I mean, sometimes you don't want people to just be able to cut through the map. You want to make them walk around and maybe a penalty, like you fall down from a big height, and you go down to the ground and you stay there like, oh, it hurt, you know, and then you stand up again and it lowers your health. That makes sense, but just dying instantly, it's like it could be very annoying sometimes. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite areas. This is the infiltrator demo from Epic Games. They released this for a cinematic in Unreal Engine 4.27, and I wanna turn this into a game ready scene, which is it's almost there. Just need to really polish the little things. So this area is gonna be very cold. Wanna make it like a cold environment. We got some issues with this ladder on the top. Up, yeah. Killer robot. This is receiving a lot of warm light because I messed up some of the walls, so I need to close it. It looks kind of cool, kind of nice, but I want to keep it darker and cooler. Now it looks a little bit bright because we have the post process from the. I made this little bridge here, and it feels just in place. this actually needs to look a little different. This needs to look more like this desert. Let's take this off, infinite. Look, it needs to look like this. This is how it was originally designed. With, yeah, that light now. We need to cut that light off. Super cool. Really like this area. So underground, I mean underneath this area, I want to have a bunch of little like you see, this is how it's supposed to look like, way cooler. Like this is supposed to be a cold environment. Where's this other robot? Oh, right there. Yeah, that's you know, this is like you have like a gray robot, super thin gray robot in a gray background, impossible to look at. And it's super thin, so it's kind of hard to aim. Okay, so yeah, I need to close those gaps so we don't get sunlight in here. That bevel edge doesn't let me go in. So if you go down there, I want to, like in the Matrix, you know, like you have all these capsules and like glass containers on the wall with like some creatures in there. Well, in that case was humans, but I want to have some creatures there. And you go underneath. Oh, damn it. Oh, and then you get to fight like a crazy scientist somewhere here on the lowest area. Oh, jeez, no, don't fall in there, no. Damn it. Okay, well, ouch. Here. On this area, I want to take this coil off. Somewhere here. It would be super nice to make a fight. And if you get pushed to the edge, well, there's these sharp blades waiting for you there. You see these pieces of walls? I messed up and I deleted some of them by mistake, so I need to close that gap. And this is going to I'm gonna make some structure for this because it cannot be floating. It needs to hold itself somewhere, and I will add a bunch of cables to it. I have some cable scattering tools, so that's super awesome. And here on the top, it also holds from something. It already holds from something, actually. Yeah, I don't need to make a structure down there. Yeah, it could be like a point. Oops, like something pointy here. Or it could end in a sphere, a lot of cables around. That could be nice, yeah. I'm missing another piece of wall somewhere. I think right here. I'm missing this piece of wall. Just two pieces I need to like replace. You see this thing? Like what? This is some crazy stuff right here. I love these drones that are like welding stuff. I'm really gonna use this a lot. In the industrial area. These are like harvester drones. You see, like they cut down resources, maybe trees or whatever, and or maybe scrap metal, and they kind of like store it, bring it back. Very cool. Alright, and that was the desert environment. Yeah. It does look like a League of Legends map or something. That's funny. I was like, let's make a desert and a swamp environment. Let's make them separate. Then I was like, no, let's make them together so I can blend in the biomes. And then I was like, maybe let's make it a little bit further away. So this is what happened. So yeah, I'm just gonna unload everything and save. Boom. Yeah, without data layers, this will be impossible. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. Moving forward, pretty happy. I wanna add climbing, swimming and diving, zip lining, but I cannot let those things like just hold me back from releasing this. So I think that the roadmap is finish the environment to a playable state where I feel comfortable with the player able to move around, and after I get that, immediately test the multiplayer features from the RPG engine and just make sure that I'm able to play this with 2 other people. That's the roadmap. After that, we can add NPCs, quests, what's the gathering, crafting, which is all part of the RPG engine. and then I can really take my time to do the swimming, the diving, the climbing, the zip lining. I do have these systems. I mean, I've been collecting different templates and systems, but the integration is gonna be tough. It's gonna take some time, so I don't really want to get stuck in that. I think that's a good idea. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.